How is everybody? Hope you're well. We are back. Some stuff that we're going to continue. Okay, there's a lot we have to do. Mainly in everyone's doing well. Wait, what day is it? Everyone's having a good Wednesday. And I saw someone trolling saying Friday earlier. Not cool. And so we just need like the vein size to be how veins. Okay, that looks like vein. That already has a okay, let's try it. Okay, vein scale. Smaller still. Oh yeah, okay. Vein scale's looking pretty good actually. Really better. I like it on the tiger. Lion? I like it on the cat. And then I think we'll keep it for that. And it looks okay, I guess. Fleshy bits. Maybe a little thinner there. I think this is a scar that's overlapping it. And middle. One thing we could do is expose random stuff. The war. I mean, we could expose this. Where's exposed? What if I don't want it existing? What if I want it exposed? That's odd. I could have sworn this was a thing. Not expose any of that. I guess everything from base parameters can't be. It's annoying. Really annoying. We will persevere. Veins also a little bit less. Try the same for the one maybe? People shot. Hey Toaster. How are you? What are you up to today? Anything interesting? We just of course it already has random. Waiting for more work. Ooh. Literally nothing all day. Wait, is that good or bad? Maybe plan out a video for work? You think it's good? Okay. As long as that's not going to affect your wages. Get paid shekels regardless. Fair. Very fair. Is this? Oh, I'm in the wrong graph. And it's gonna be like that, I guess. Wednesdays, am I right? Let's subtract. That should be. This scratch is still too big. Everything needs to be super subtle. There's some stretch mark, wrinkle, whatever. We don't need a ton. Not too bad. Hoping to make a single gold coin for your labor soon. Platinum coin in 5 years, maybe. Sounds good. When do you get? Wait, where's titanium? Titanium a value metal? I guess it isn't. Platinum's the highest, right? Ah, serfdom. Yeah, wait. Is capitalism somehow different than a feudal system? There is no difference. Yeah, I didn't think there was. But I also didn't really think about it until now. Well, someday maybe I'll be knighted. Maybe. Yo, Grimy, thanks for the lurk. I feel like we abolished race from slavery and replaced it with everyone. Yes. Yes. So true. Figure out how much fur we do. Because there's different ways we can do fur. For the deer, I did it kind of like blockier. Kind of like made some points and we stretched them out. It looked okay. It was a style though. And the other way you can do is actually like layering like basic fur ones. I feel like you use all of them trying this technique. This would be like back, I guess, or like armpit or whatever. This is like general stuff, and you can change the waves. And then you get this for the like arms and short hairs, maybe the face. And then yeah, just get a blur between all of them. Oh well. So wait, do you do anything with your downtime? Like if you're not working, are you doing personal projects? Or is that a no-no? I could see that being, you know, horrible. Companies will just be like, oh, you did this on company time. It looks like it's ours. That sucks. You have lots of projects. You're working on your agency site and also clothing brand. Cool. Wonder if there'd be a cool way to do 3D renders on it. I feel like t-shirts aren't really the style for 3D renders, but maybe if you did something different. Maybe if you got like an all-over print. I don't know. That's probably cheesy, right? Doing an all-over print with, well, a scene could be cool. A character could be cool. Yeah, if you texture someone to look like they're wearing something else, I feel like that. It's either too cringe to be good. Maybe it's just cringe enough. I don't know. I'm not a zoomer. Also learning Godot, but making negative headway in all three currently. I mean, maybe not making negative headway, just learning the ways not to go, right? I try to remember that all the time, because I have lots of failures, and it's not really about failing. It's about finding a path not to go down. Am I doing this? I guess this will be for the back. Lower the contrast. Okay, now this needs to be like shifted a little bit. Almost good. Okay, let's add this in and just see what we get. Okay, yeah, it's not too bad for this one. And then on the side, we just mix in wavy one. Top, you're at the bottom, you go in the middle. You can also subtract a little bit to get one thing at a time. Boom, fur. A little thick. Oh, I kind of like this. Do you like Earl Grey tea? I do. I also like the offshoots. Like Lady Grey is good. Lady Bergamot is really good. Trying to think if you should mix bergamot from Earl Grey with coffee. Oh, yeah, where are the lurkers? But that's interesting. So, all right, off the cuff, I would say the coffee would probably be too bitter to get much from anything else. Have you ever tried the salt trick? I hear if you put a pinch of salt in your coffee, then your coffee tastes sweeter. I know it's weird, but it's a chemical thing. I wonder if you did that and then bergamot, so it's not quite so bitter and acidic. Maybe that would be good. I don't know. I don't know how to flavor a coffee. I feel like it's hard. Just strong substance. Okay. And so we can do a projection on the bottom so it doesn't have a seam. Yeah, that's good. Just do that. This we need position. We just need this. This has it. Okay, wait. Can the UVs in 2D view. For some reason, it's in the scene drop down. I understood that. And then you can toggle it over here on and off. Never made sense to me why they would need to have a toggle here and a toggle here, and this one's absolutely useless until you go into the 3D view one. Just a little dumbassery, you know? Just to show that they're, you know, a professional company that has to function professionally and without thought. Companies don't know. Bunch of people that aren't motivated and phone in their job. Okay. So if we blur this a little bit. Levels. And then a non-uniform blur. Okay, that's not too bad. Need to invert this. I'll do it. It's just far. Okay, so blur less. And try that. Hmm. Just see if it's good. Okay, we need a smaller selection for the stomach. Scale. Separate selection for the stomach. Done. If it faces down. Right, not terrible. Okay, what's happening at the front? Okay, I want to trim that. Okay. Position maybe. Just in the back. So and throw that there, throw this here. I think we'll be okay. Okay, yeah, maybe that. Save, we haven't saved in a while. Sorry, I've been zoning out. Yo, delicious chicken, what's up? Sorry, totally zoning out. So we were talking about adding bergamot to coffee and then mixing for a reason. Oh, you got called away. No problem. Food? Hawaiian barbecue, that sounds great. Korean short rib with rice, some kind of teriyaki sauce. That's not very teriyaki, but so delicious. That sounds good. Macaroni salad? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've also never been to Hawaii. Hawaii's overrated. But I keep trying to think because Hawaii doesn't want me there. Just to be real, Hawaii doesn't want you there. Trying to preserve its small, beautiful islands. You want to visit Prague? Prague sounds cool. Sorry, yeah, just catching up. Croatia. I think I've seen some pictures, also very beautiful. 2 hours in every direction is a different country and culture. Very delicious food. That sounds exciting. Borders with Italy, so why not visit there? Always wanted to go to Italy. I've always wanted to go to Pirate Station, a big music festival. They've been holding in like an abandoned airfield for the past few years. That sounds cool. I think it's in St. Petersburg. Okay, maybe when things, change a little bit. Traveling in Europe costs the same as a vacation in Hawaii? Probably true. And probably a similar flight length, honestly, depending on where you start your European trip. The most expensive part of the flight from somewhere into the US to Frankfurt? Hmm, makes sense. I do love chicken. Very crispy. But I could never decide, are you buffalo or are you barbecue? What do you think? Are you buffalo or barbecue? Or something weird like honey mustard? With waffles? Ooh, chicken waffles. That's a thing. I don't think I want to do full body fur. So we'll cut that off. So what's everyone up to today? Well, what's delicious chicken? What are you up to today? I know Toaster's doing a million things, celebrating not working. Or wait, did you say you had a site that you were working on? Badge. Yeah, East Coast US. Where in Europe are you from, delicious chicken? Yeah, mask should be good. That's not fun. We're looking for. Oh, we're gonna need a couple because we need to cut the hands out too, and the mouth. I do not want a furry mouth. So should I assume Croatia? You should visit Croatia. Yes, Croatia. I got it. Not from the coast. Okay. Is it a shit show like it? Social media makes it look from Croatia. I mean, the politics are. Everything you're reading for the news is probably the same thing we're reading for the news, but highly biased towards, whatever side. So that part, yes. Day to day life in some places, yes. I think most of the US is just similar to what it's been. I don't think things are changing too much. But then again, I don't know. I just went to a concert for the first time in years and years. Yeah, I don't know. People exist outside. There's less people outside than there used to be after COVID, but I assume that's worldwide. You're on your day job, waiting to come home, make a few minifigures for a client. Ooh, minifigures. That sounds cool. Uh, Minifigures, do you mean miniatures? Or do you actually mean Lego? Because that's what they call them, right? Minifigs are the Lego ones. And if so, which one? Like, do you have a specific genre that you're tackling for the minifigs? This one needs to be... I feel like there's a lot of hands. Oh wait, hands are done easily. Hands can be easy. We just select them. This, 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 and 5 will be the center. Drop the range, increase the contrast. Okay, that should be the hands, right? Invert that. Not minifigs this time, just historical 1-inch figures of some Mexican soldiers. Ooh, okay, that's cool. I like, sounds like roughly 25 mil, which is kind of like Dungeons and Dragons size. I love that. Well, Dungeons and Dragons, it's not like a formalized thing, right? But it tends to be 25 millimeter or 28 millimeter historic with like a 1-inch grid. Okay, add that together. Just invert that. Oh, and mouth. I forgot about mouth. Think keep the fur separate and then blend at the end. On that, we connect this to it. Okay, then we just need to blur that a bit. Trying to think of what the best way to blur that is. An awkward area. You do make custom Lego compatible minifigs from time to time. That's cool. 22 millimeters for normal people, up to 25. Sounds good. Yeah, I usually code in C Sharp, and I can do Maya tools in Mel. So, what program are you using? Are you a Blender guy? Maya? Max? 3D code? So many more, aren't there? Mari, Moto. Guess there's some CAD ones. Cinema 4D. But yeah, so I would assume I could code anything, but it's going to take me longer to do things that are probably not C Sharp or they look like Mel. Mel kind of works like a C-like language in a lot of respects, and the commands are kind of like flag argument based. Use Blender mostly. Okay. You use ZBrush, Mudbox. Okay. Yeah, I use Mudbox too. Maybe you can give some advice on your home project. Sure. Like Blender? I have mixed feelings about Blender. There's parts that I like, but I feel like a lot of it I have a hard time with because I just it just feels disjointed. And I know I've said that before and I've gotten some real blowback, but you know, those are my feelings. I can't really change them. We need these two. We do have crab here. We can subtract those. Yeah, Blender's cool. Especially like the nodes. I'll go back to them someday. What? Haha, no, wait. What do you not believe? That people in the Blender community can be kind of toxic if you say that their program is slightly flawed? Or the thing that I found a bug in Blender? You want to make an app or a website to use for monitoring and controlling your solar and lights, temperatures and stuff. That sounds cool. I feel like when Zombie shows up, he's going to be doing something similar for himself anyway. Yeah, he's actually been giving a lot of advice. I don't know where he's at, but yeah, if you wanted to like jump on the Discord, you could probably poke him. What's the beef with Blender? There's so many little things. There's so many little things. There's like just weird ideologies that I think just like emerged in Blender, and people are like, oh yeah, this is fine, and it's like, no, it's a weird feature that actually breaks so much. All of the hotkeys, like the fact that it's so hotkey based could be okay, but then it has industry standard that lets you do, which maybe it shouldn't let you do that. Because if you do that, all of a sudden 0% of what you find on the internet will help you. 0% of what any other Blender user tells you can help you. Because everyone knows button presses. Press F, press M now, press B, and then click, and then press F. Like, that's it. That's the whole program. And if they change everything and some things aren't even mapped to keys, then you're just screwed. And you have to like spend hours going through the menus, just looking for what they named random things and guessing on like a random 4-word description what a button press is going to be. Then finding something that's not mapped to it, like, it's too much. A lot of it. It's just such a pain in the butt. And then, so like, the thing I hate the most, and a lot of people, like a lot of Blender users, don't even know what I'm talking about, but I can find documentation that kind of like shows that I'm not mad, but like, there's something called mesh islands, which is not hulls, and it's not UV islands. It's mesh islands, which is a concept of if you have selected components on a mesh that are connected or tangential, they will group, like ideologically, they will be grouped to be one component. So if you're moving normals based on the normal of components and you have multiple components selected, if they're touching, it's going to work differently than if they were non-congruent, if you know what I mean. And it's just like, it's a lot of these stupid little things that absolutely drive me mad when I'm in this program. So yeah, I don't know. So many things. It makes me almost upset that they just don't think through their whole program. They just keep slapping shit onto it, and the new shit they slap on doesn't feel super cohesive. So like 3.5, I was really excited because they forgot that you need UV stuff in geometry nodes, because of course they did. So they put in some UV stuff, but then they forgot another thing which no one's talking about, and I brought up, and everyone's like yelling at me, like, no, it's in there. The thing you want shouldn't be there. And I'm like, why shouldn't it be there? Let me show you why it should be there. And everyone's like, crickets. Oh, I forgot it could do that. Yeah, Blender people forgot it could do that too, and it's missing functionality. So like that was a crapshoot. Like almost an update that I needed, but then completely botched by that. So I went over to the hair system, and I was like, oh, cool, hair nodes, let's just play with these. So you can't style things, you know what? It's too much. It's just, none of it's put together well with thought. You can generate hair nodes, but you can't sculpt the hair nodes unless you placed the hair nodes with a brush by hand. So the node to generate the frickin' hair nodes and put them on a geometry is absolutely useless, because it then cannot be styled unless you only use nodes for it. I hate everything about Blender. There's nothing that they put in that is not scuffed. Alright, okay, sorry. Trying to calm down now. We need to like have Blender as no word. Can't do it. People yell at me when I do that. But I like, yeah, the Blender gets me so hot under the collar. It's just so bad. Would I do it as an app or a local server that serves as a website? Depends on where you need to use it from. I would do local server until I need it to be web accessible, I guess. Alright, Delicious Chicken, you're flirting with that ban. Like, I'm not in a Blender state of mind. Like, no. Blender state of mind is not a state of mind I ever want to be in. It does not make sense. It really doesn't. And this is why I get mad. And this is why I'm hot under the collar. I'm sure I'm flush right now. That part is still a work in progress. Great. Everything in Blender is constantly a work in progress. It will never finish. It will never be good enough for me. So that's, yeah. For basic functionality, you don't know what would replace it with? So yeah, no. This is the Blender state of mind, is that I can't do anything unless I'm using Blender. And it's like, no, there's other programs in the world. You're just stuck behind the one that's poorly designed and free. Big breathers. I hate Blender so much, and people are just like, what's wrong with it? I just want a little explanation, and then I'm going to defend everything that you bring up. Not that you mean to upset me, but like, it's upsetting every fucking time. I can't with it. Unstable and unmedicated. Yeah, maybe. Give you a suggestion? Maya, the industry standard for name your industry. Except for architecture, they do 3D Code, or 3ds Max. And you use Mudbox, so like Mudbox already plugs into Maya. Or, you know, not having everything in one program. Like, I hear its cloth isn't really worth using when you put it up against Marvelous Designer. Its sculpting is, it's like okay, but it has some weirdness around the brushes. I would suggest 3D Coat. I don't know about the new simulation stuff, but I would probably go for EmberGen. Let's see. And I probably wouldn't use it for a game engine. I would probably use Unity. Oh, and I wouldn't use its node system. Its node system drives me absolutely nuts. Geometry nodes are the only thing I might use. I have not found geometry nodes better than Blender, but then everything else it has to interface with, and again, the UVs are still kind of broken. But for the texture stuff, absolutely Substance Designer. But then yeah, there's also like, it's like Armory Paint or something is a free like Substance Painter like. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I also low-key don't want you spending money at Autodesk. Autodesk is a horrible company that's just driving every software into the ground. But I just like don't see them going back and adjusting the right things with Blender. Like I see them just like twiddling their thumbs, doing dumb things, like renaming the same node every single iteration. Just like, can you just stick with it? Like if you learn to use the node, it's very confusing to have it update in name twice in a row because you couldn't figure out the name for this node. Like I don't know. That's it. I just need to be able to say that it sucks. And everyone's like, oh, but you can't say that it sucks and still use it. Like, why? Blender sucks. If you're still using it, that's fine. You're not bad. But Blender is, and we need to complain about it, otherwise it doesn't get better. Just stuck with shitty software. Free does not make it better. It just makes it your hostage taker. It's your kidnapper. And then you even look at like the add-ons. People are trying to help, but then if you make an add-on, at any moment it could just be replaced. And then the biggest ones, the ones that are the most needed, people have been begging for them. Like node previews. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta back off Blender. Zombie, hello. Hi, how are you? We're not talking about Blender. Definitely not. Because I'm making healthy choices. I mean, I can't, because again, like the mesh islands, if I want to push spikes out from a sphere, or if I want to push things out from a sphere, if I have two things selected right next to each other, like two vertices, they won't push on their individual normals anymore. They push on a joint normal. It's like this functionality is broken. No one asked for it, or it should at least have some asinine button somewhere to turn it on, because it's not normal functionality. Most people don't even know it exists. They're just like, huh, that move was weird. I guess I'm just going to spend all of my time manually adjusting all these points. I don't know. And then they just keep charging forward, making new stuff, and it's like, your old stuff doesn't work great. Everything just needs to be reintegrated, please. Can you, small rewrite. But again, yeah, like, it's oversights. It's less bugs. It's more how they design the software is, like, very questionable. And the people that I know using it just know workarounds. That's it. It's a whole program of finding a workaround for the problem that shouldn't be there. There is a button for that? Well, where is it? Because I already have to press 5 buttons to get to the mode where I can move a vertice on its normal. And like, I don't know. And then there's a million buttons on the side. I have to memorize every menu. I got a lot done. I used it for a few months. 1 month I made 5 characters from Scooby-Doo. I sculpted, UV'd, textured, animated, all of that in a month for 5 characters. it wasn't terrible. Like, it was a learning experience, so there was that discomfort. But then, like, after when I continued to use it, that was like when things got really bad, where I was like, okay, maybe I can get comfortable with this. And then all of a sudden, all the little things come out where it's like, everything needs a workaround. But yeah, no, if you're using Blender, you're not bad. Blender, like, Cycles is really amazing. It has so much functionality. The compositor, the cloth, the other simulations. But yeah, I don't know. If they hired me, I would just critique. I would just critique everything, and I would just try to make everything way more cohesive. Things should actually plug into each other properly. Not feel like you're joining magical systems from faraway places. Anyway, yeah, we can digress from this. Not super helpful. For my weird call to arms. I don't even know if that would be helpful. Because I think they have their own roadmap that they're not really deviating from. Oh, anyway, yeah, anything else? Anything else is a perfect topic. And when you're a king, everyone gets a pony, ice cream for breakfast. I like that. Are there any restrictions or limitations on ice cream flavors? Pony, I'll take any type. That's fine. Oh, if you're randomizing, I bet the miniature pony would be surprisingly the rare one that everyone wants. Dare ask questions, peasant? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, zombie. We've had such a day. It's only been an hour. But Toast and I also came to the conclusion that capitalism and feudalism are not different systems. Okay, clicking. No, so you don't get it again. This is the problem with Blender. Yeah, around each if this has 2 points that are literally right next to each other, they're joined into a joint individual origin pivot. It does the median point. If you have something in between them that's not selected, it will do individual origins. Or, I have demonstrated that there is a bug where you can have everything selected to get this to work correctly, to get individual origins, but when things are right next to each other, they don't. So, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it could be LTS, but I also don't assume they fix everything. I don't assume people find everything. Capitalism and feudalism got some similarities. But, like, I don't know, you have to be popular enough to become a lord and break out of the feudal system. Popularity and money seem pretty similar. And then you rule over a bunch of people, just like a company. And then the people, they don't really have rights. You give them, wages so they don't die. But they still have to come, harvest your whatever, go home to pretty much whatever you allow them to afford. Yeah. On and on like that. And if you do something you don't like, you get deposed as CEO, and a new vassal is put in, right? And then if you are aggressive enough, you can just conquer someone else. Or like, you could buy out other companies. You could marry off something that you made to another company in a political marriage. I feel like everything about capitalism is feudal. Of course, the thing you made is probably like a product or an IP versus a human life that is going to be married away and subjugated. But bug in that case? Cool. Can there be unknown overlords and shadows in feudalism? I think that's what most fantasy does, right? It's like, oh yeah, the supernatural thing is whispering into the ear of the king and making him evil. I think there's plenty of rooms for it. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Manson. Beautiful people. I clicked. My internet's taking a while. Yeah, we should also just point out really quickly. So Delicious Chicken was asking about making a website, either server-based or locally, to control... I'm scrolling up trying to find it. Controls solar and lights. Sounds great. Make an app or website to use for monitoring and controlling your solar and lights, temperatures and stuff. And that sounded like a very zombie thing. That literally sounds like what you're working on. I guess for your 3D printer? I don't think I've ever heard this song. Good. What do I use for 3D modeling and sculpting? So if I'm box modeling, I'm in Maya. If I'm sculpting, I'm either in Mudbox or 3D Coat. I just picked up 3D Coat because there's some weirdness in how Mudbox can function. You can like pull out long strings that are very hard to collapse again. But then 3D Coat with the voxels has some other problems. Mainly with the brush fall off. You can get some weird artifacts. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of between both of those. And then from there, Substance Designer for textures and Maya for rigging. And if I'm doing clothes, it's Marvelous Designer. If I'm doing hair, it's probably Maya, XGen, or Grooms. Home Assistant, open source, runs on Raspberry. Compatible with all kinds of smart appliances. That's cool. See, zombie, I knew. You have the big brain. You know all the things. Most open source home assistants have backdoors and shared libraries. Yeah, I'm not completely surprised. I'm not completely surprised. I also just assumed that unless a serious bad actor knows about the backdoor and accesses the backdoor, there's a lot of other people using it. You're probably not going to be targeted specifically. But then it's only solar and lights, right? So at least it's not cameras. You know, if it's a security system, I would definitely say, yeah, you probably should make sure it's a nice, secure, closed loop. You mostly use it as ransomware? Ooh, yeah, that is a scary one. Not in the mood for security talk? I don't blame you. Because at the end of the day, it's always flipping a coin to whether it happens or not. Or if you're abrasive enough on the internet, making yourself a target, I guess. But, need to like grow this a bit. We have some themes. Sure, this software works fine. Thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, I do want, like, so as I'm thinking through it, I'm like, yeah, okay, so it couldn't be that hard to get some like basic stuff done, right? To do some sockets. But at some point, you're going to end up using a library that is open source, because I believe Internet of Things is open source, and that's what you're going to be connecting on most things. So you might not actually be able to fully avoid a solution unless you're also making your appliances. Does that check out, Zombie? Does that make sense? Because yes, I'm watching people make Twitch bots. It's like, I kind of thought like, yeah, you can just use sockets and start connecting and stuff, but they really want you to be using Twitch API or like custom APIs to be making all of the connections and callbacks and stuff. And I kind of would assume that Internet of Things and like connected appliances are going to be the same way. Some sort of shared open source library. Of course, yeah, I've never actually looked into this. Curious. A little blur. Oh, the hair in the back? Is that terrible? Kind of like it. I don't like the hair on the back of the arm, so. It does sound terrible. Okay, yeah, this is mask that's kind of like too much based off the UV islands. Home server will host the monitoring interface, can't be controlled using it, just monitored. Okay. The smart things are usually a problem because they have Indeed backdoors a lot of the time. At least the cheap China stuff. Take smart LED lights, for example. Force you to install their app on your phone. And we all know what apps do. I mean, yeah, that is a good point. Back to modeling. Sorry, missed answers about what programs you use. So I use Maya for box modeling. I use 3D Coat or Mudbox to sculpt. I use Maya for UVs usually, Maya for rigging, Substance Designer for texturing. I will get clothing out of Marvelous Designer. I like that interface. Yeah, I think that's my pipeline. It's like mostly Maya and then just like outside of Maya for everything that's kind of better. Most use an ESP microcontroller, Arduino on steroids. They're easy to replace the firmware. That's cool. I mean, yeah. ESPs. Those are everywhere. Seems doable. What would be the cost per month on that? You set a goal in the back of your head. So Maya's expensive. Stick with Blender if you're comfortable with Blender. Marvelous Designer is really cool. Yeah, that one's gotten more expensive. I tried to get everything as a perpetual license. I'm not paying. I'm usually buying updates when I need updates. And I'm trying to think. Embergen and Substance Designer are the only two that I think I really need updates for. Because you can't buy updates for Marvelous Designer anymore. You can't pay for Maya service anymore. Yeah, it is unfortunate. Again, yeah, I wish Blender was better. That's why I complained, I guess, because I would like it to be the alternative. I'd like to go to Blender and it be comfortable. I'll go back again someday. I'm sure things will get better. Though, 3D Code, I think that's 300 something, and then it's like $45 a month for updates. So I do like 3D Code. That's a good one. Good licensing. If you're going any of the Substance programs, get those on Steam, because everything else you need to subscribe. Steam will let you buy it once for a reasonable price and keep it forever. And I don't know what the price would be for you. In the US, I believe the Substance stuff is like $175. Maybe it's like $150, $175. But again, it's on Steam, so there's probably regional prices. I mean, let's see. I started a long time ago, so the prices were much cheaper for everything. But nowadays, yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah, because things have just gotten absolutely horrible. Like, Marvelous Designer went from being, pay like $200 for a license to being like, hey, pay us like $50 a month. Maybe it's like $30. It's too much. Which is a real shame. Trying to think. But no, I think my upkeep costs are somewhere around for just modeling art stuff, maybe like 300 a year. But yeah, if you're gonna mess with Autodesk, they're gonna charge an arm and a leg. So make sure you grow extra first. So yeah, Zombie, what are you up to today? Just got off work. Gonna do. How did the Fox thing turn out? I need to get this specific edge. Edge detect. I think it's that. Auto levels. And then we just need to cut out the outer one. Use the inner one. Still fiddling around with the fox, not happy, but you may have an idea. Main problem is head snapping because the horizontal values of the blend tree are just very sensitive. Yes, yeah, so you probably have turn animations, right, that are looping and then blending between a straightforward one. So as soon as it turns, the head immediately starts going into the turn. Just adding an additional lookout function to the head. No snapping, and the original flaws are hidden under that. Yeah, it's a great idea because you can do head positioning in the like IK update. I suggest I am doing the same thing. So I think I have a fall off. So that way, if you're not facing within 45 or 90 degrees or something like that, not gonna try and look, and it'll go to the animation. But yeah, using whatever IK tricks to hide flaws in animation in betweens is always good. I can just use height. Another one for Z. And then we blur a little bit. Intensity. Just trying to combine the nice fluidity of the lifelike motions with the precision to direct it to specific point angle to target. Yeah, it makes sense. I think one of the tricks for me is I haven't integrated in strafing to the algorithm that's just positioning. I'm either doing like a, strafe left right or guide yourself to a thing. And I think adding a little shuffle left and right could be big, at least for me. I don't know what your system has. It seems to be mostly turn oriented. E.g. when it should jump onto something. Oh, yeah, and then going into the fully scripted stuff. Yeah, I haven't bothered trying to fully polish one of those systems yet. Just incremental progress. We've been playing around with the simple two-legged model just to compare if you want to keep going with the root motion or the character controller. So both are going to need the IK feet, I would think. Because yeah, the speed will still clip if you're doing the root motion stuff. But I also find the root motion just to be kind of easier to deal with. Because you never have to calibrate a controller's speed. But I don't know, what have you found? Is there a way you're leaning? Found nothing yet, just chaos? Yeah. Yeah. So the chaos for me, I guess, has been like, I do get it so my AI doesn't use the full power of the AI I've set up. I have a third person controller that we drive the characters around. I think you've seen it. That will allow me to put in strafe and turn and move forward or back at the same time. And it kind of looks good. It's kind of fluid and stuff. But I feel like I've had to cheat to get here. There have been a couple of ways that I've kind of gotten it done, but then if you don't like push forward, you can't turn. And I want to just be able to have turn ratios, and it's all about how you set up the trees, the blend trees. And I've found recently, I might be reiterating what you already know, that is it direct blend? Will allow you to blend as many states as you want, including blend trees. So that's been kind of my key, but it also doesn't feel like the way they wanted it to be used. 50% of game dev is cheating? I know, but the right cheats. Like, if you don't know how to cheat, then it's no good. But yeah, I definitely agree. Okay, I mean, it's kind of good. Okay, this is going to be the weird part where it's like crab, person, fur. Crab, people. I guess we have to try and also get the ribs. Will be weird. A very odd thing. Okay, so I think thickness is the way to go. And yeah, if you make progress, let's exchange notes because I want to make sure that my characters are getting as good as they can get. That's ambient occlusion. That's the Sure will. Thanks. Yeah, if there's anything I can help with, let me know. Okay, I also don't fully know, because I'm not the greatest animator, how to do really nice lifelike animations. So like the jump you speak of, looking at that could be really helpful. Okay, maybe we just do a really deep shape. Hey guys! Hi! Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid. How was Cyberpunk? Hey Raiders, I'm the Danger. We're working on texturing this here beastie. Which is a Lamia, like a mythical creature, redone by D&D. So yeah, don't at me. It's like half person, half lion. That's the important part. Half person, half lion. And then I've made some. I don't know how to describe it. Maybe like weaponized organic bits. And we're making kind of like a fantasy mech game. Very weird things. All oddities going on here. Stream went well? Good, good, good. Excellent. Yeah, I should go back to Cyberpunk at some point. It was a good one. Definitely a good one. Did I hear you say that you're not going to be online tonight? Are you not going to be around Boosts? DLC comes out soon this year. That's cool. We talked about it. Something Liberty. It's like Cyberpunk 2077. The main storyline is based off of the like example storyline I think you get with the Cyberpunk tabletop game. So they went somewhat generic with it. So it's kind of interesting to see like what they end up going with for like additional story content. Phantom Liberty. Interesting. Wait, is he gonna have more Keanu Reeves? Kind of thought that story was over. He'll be around just tomorrow? Oh, okay. Doing a lot of changes the next one? That could be good, because I feel like they had a lot of plans that didn't go well. Or like didn't get put in. I heard they had a whole rail system ready to go. Sort of ready to go. Smooth and shiny. Oh, that's not very smooth and shiny. A little blur. They're in. We can make them shiny. I think. Idris Elba's in the DLC? Rest in peace, right? Didn't he pass? I guess they got it in when they could. Kind of interesting. I really didn't know that. He's alive. Did I just hear a rumor? Or am I getting him mixed up with somebody else? I thought there was someone recently that passed away that was super popular. Thought it was Idris Elba. Sorry, Idris. Sorry. My apologies. I heard a bad rumor. I should have confirmed. That's cool though. That's really cool. On all fronts. Wonder who I was thinking of, or if it was just a rumor. Was it somebody else? I have no idea who I would. Guess I could look up deaths this year, because it was definitely this year that I heard. Anyway, we'll go on to other things. So, wait, is he a protagonist? Or are you still V? Oh, it looks like we're just teaming up with him. Okay, that'll be cool. So he is the Johnny Silverhand of the new game. Chadwick Boseman. I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe it was, but no, I don't get them mixed up. Wakanda dude and guy from The Office. Maybe that's what I'm getting mixed up. Was he not in The Office? He was. Okay, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm going with bad rumor then, I guess. That's weird. You know what? I'm gonna say I slipped into a parallel dimension. It explains everything. Well, here's to a better reality. Yeah, rip Chadwick Boseman. It's too bad. Hondo is a cool IP. Anywho, yeah. So yeah, Cyberpunk should be cool. That'll be fun though. Yeah, I'd still play the original. Does this seem not? Oh, okay. I think we need to scale it. Still not quite. No. Oh, and it doesn't go past 8. Wonderful. So good. Alright, not too bad. Wait, where'd the pause go? What did I do? I think it's that. It could be this, maybe. Touch something. Okay, we put the feet in. And I think this one. I think Keanu Reeves is in the DLC too. Interesting. Didn't that have an ending with a choice in it that I don't want to spoil that may or may not influence that? I guess I spoiled. Sorry. Yeah, I thought you had to make a choice that may or may not have gotten rid of Keanu Reeves at one point. I could be wrong. I definitely didn't play that far. Yeah, that makes sense. I grew too much. Okay, no. This what I'm doing here. This distance is too much. I will make some holes for it, I think. You did come on stage at the live event for Gaming Compate show. Okay, I wonder if he's just so synonymous with it now. Yeah, I could believe if they found a way to bring him back. Because why wouldn't they? He was the biggest draw, and if this is finally the game that everyone wanted to play, then yeah, I guess it just makes sense. I don't know how we're gonna get this. Maybe we need some blue. Kinda, I guess. The actor who reprises his role as Johnny for the upcoming expansion has been shooting the breeze about the DLC. Okay. Well, it seems conclusive. That's cool. I like Keanu Reeves. I don't know why. I guess because Bill and Ted was amazing, and that carries him through everything. The Matrix was also pretty good. Can't deny that one. Okay, I guess the last thing we didn't do with the fur. Good. It's gonna be to try to get the legs to have more directional, like downward facing hair. Interesting. The article also says that they're ending any multiplayer ambitions, which is good. I like multiplayer is so not necessary and ruins so many games. I kind of feel like games should largely only be online or single player or maybe modded to be multiplayer if there's a community for it. I mean, I guess Diablo 2 is pretty decent as both. But it might be like the exception. Because I'm also going to say it changes the game quite a bit. It might be lucky that it still worked. Change up the AI in the game for NBC and bad guys as well. Okay, I mean, they were a little bit simple. I think. I never attacked like a netrunner. Netrunners had all of your abilities, right? So maybe they were more than just basic, but I guess I was fighting a lot of thugs. I had fun. I don't know. I don't know what I would expect them to do much better, but sounds good. Did they mention what they were going to do with the AI? I wonder if the projection work with this, or if it's going to keep the 2D part of the projection. Kind of want to do everything below a point. Maybe just use 2. Oh, let's see what that looks like. Oh, that's going to be perfect. That'd be interesting. Could be worse. Yeah, that should be okay. Okay, yeah, if we blow the tops, that should. So when is this coming out? I feel like it's coming out around the same time as like Starfield. And then it's like, well, which one do I play? Cyberpunk DLC, when is it coming out? I thought I heard September. Yeah, September 26th. Are they directly competing with Starfield? No, people will already be 20 days into Starfield. I feel like that could be a major blunder. You really expect you're gonna pull people 20 days into Starfield? Into a new Cyberpunk game? See what happens. How do I get the top? Guess we can select height. It's kind of cool. What is this? Hello? You're not even that. So is this blur? I was supposed to get the stomach cleaned up for the bottom bit. Oof. Okay, and I touched that and I probably shouldn't have. I think this one's for the underside. Come on, please just be like 355 or something. $350. Cool. Alright, I think I can live with that. Why does save not want? You don't know if play first off when you wait for all the eager people to check out the game, if it works first? Is that for both? Are you gonna play Starfield? It depends. If I have some cash, I might drop it on Starfield because I feel like I've always played Bethesda games. And so far they haven't given me a reason not to, except for their online offering, honestly. Elder Scrolls Online seems kind of cool, but I really didn't like Fallout 76. Oh, that was better. Why is there still a seam? I see. Okay. Okay, this needs to just be. Only costs $24.99 on Steam for the DLC. It's not too bad. Wait, how much is Starfield? Are they actually upping the price? There's the Steam link. Pre-purchase. Oh, it is. It's $70. I mean, I'm a little afraid that I'm going to play Starfield and it's going to have nothing in it. Like a lot of the space games coming out. Or that have come out. You know, I hope that I'm not being unfair. But like, yeah, Elite Dangerous, kind of underwhelming. What's the other one? I mean, yeah, Star Citizen, it's kind of cool. It definitely isn't there yet. No Man's Sky started with not quite enough. I played it for a long time, really liked it. Then I went to go back, and there's too much. Like, they added in so much maintenance and gathering and crafting stuff that I felt like I couldn't make progress. And that was kind of sad. And then I don't know. I'll go back to that eventually, maybe. But then you hear Starfield. I also think it's just going to be like empty planets, not many missions, or like one main mission. That who does the main mission? Who goes through Bethesda games and they're like, I'm going to actually do the main mission, and then they do it. I'm sure there's. You know what I mean. I need this. Or do I want it the other way? This on. You can have another levels just because I want to make them out. Okay, kind of collapse everything. And we're cleaning. Just need to be better there. More coarse, maybe. Good. That looks bad. Try plugging that in. Can't wait for Undertale from Booster. Has he not met Sans yet? I'm kind of amazed at how slow he's going through it. No shade, actually, it's really nice. I thought he was just going to be done with it in like a day. It's good. It's good. Okay, I am really excited. Oh wait, no. He knows Sans. Undyne. No, he met Undyne, right? I don't know. I've lost track. I can low-key, you know, criticize. I feel like he does too many things. He does too many things. Monday's like demo day, and then I don't know. Demo day is like Friday? I don't even know when demo day is. Demo day is a random day of the week. Then he has snack day and chilling with the boys on Monday. I only get to see him progress a game like once or twice a week. He's not going to the area where Sans judges you? Okay. Chilling with the boys? Really now? That's what he calls it. I'm not judging him based on that. I'm judging him based off of the fact that I want to watch him play games, and sometimes, you know, it takes a while to get through a game. Sometimes 2/3 of his content are just... It feels like fluff. Entertaining fluff, but still fluff. Yeah, the boys. He plays multiplayer games, which kind of cool. I got to see like the Ghostbusters one. You get to like customize your own Ghostbuster. Can you customize a ghost? Man, the ghost gameplay actually seems kind of fun. He's near to the judge bit, but he's been slow going through the game. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a good thing. I just... Too many breaks. Is Asgore coming up too? We might be past what I am familiar with, actually. Fluff is not always bad? No, it's not. I feel like it's only a complaint because I'm like eager to see him do Undertale. Been past the spider boss. Did I do a spider boss? Again, I got stuck at... Let's see if I can find a picture of it. Undertale, Undyne, Spear Docks. Show me a picture of this, Google. Know what I am talking about. Undyne Bridge Escape. Someone on YouTube knows what I'm talking about. This perfectly describes why I haven't gone forth in the game. Not that it's like way too hard. I was playing it at camp with one of my students because they were really obsessed with it, and I was like, sure, why not? Sounds like fun. And yeah, we played up to this area, and then, you know, lunch would always be over. We also only, like, campers were only there for a week at a time. So we only had lunchtime for 5 days. And that's what we got. It was really awesome, though. And yeah, the student told me all about what happens in the game, but yeah, I didn't get to experience all of it. I'll go back someday. There we go. Real coarse hair. Oh, no, that's too much. kind of okay. I feel like maybe it should have like a little swirl there. Oh, and I hate whatever's on the back. What did I do? This one's bad. What happened? Feels too long. Cool. Just on the core area now? Why do you make me feel like I've never been to the core area? You didn't do the Undyne date. Okay. We did get past that. Okay, yeah, so everything he's dealing with now is new for me. Okay, now we're going to cheat a little bit. This ambient occlusion is going to make everything look a lot better. But it's not always super accessible in your renderer. So it's how we cheat. Okay, make UAO. UAO. And U ambient dot 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 ion. Perfect. Now let's actually view it, and everything should just look so much better. Somewhat. I like the sides, and I think I like the back. That front, though. Oh yeah, and the paws are also a little bit on the bad side. It's fine for now. Fine. We might even make that a little bit bald, just right in this area. We can like, I don't know, have it blend going down. And Gav, you did all the playthroughs? Or did you have one left? I feel like the lids of coffee cups are one of the worst inventions. Turn it upside down, somehow it leaks. Somehow it only works for half the cup. You have one left to kill all? How hard is it to kill everything? Is that just like defeating every battle you come across? Because I would imagine that's really difficult with how many health items they give you. You get the neutral straight way, then you can do the true after if you don't kill a lot of things. You done both of those and you do the kill one. Okay. Sounds cool. Would you do that on stream? But I think we have an ambient occlusion that we can mix in. Not too bad. From this distance, she looks pretty cool. If you don't look at the front. Was that the first? Even the top of the tail looks kind of okay, but the bottom of the tail... Alright, we have some things to fix up. Kill all is where the world would be empty of monsters. Where random battles said nothing. Turn up to fight. Boost is getting the neutral ending? Yeah. That's pretty popular for the first playthrough. He didn't kill some of the main bosses. He only killed the first boss. Okay. It's not too bad. There we go. Trying to have it a little raised. And we never put it back here. Some of the main bosses in Kill All get harder, and Sans put up a fight at the judgy part. Well, I imagine it's hard. Just because the game can be easy definitely doesn't mean it is. I think that's maybe one of the best parts about the game. Great replay value. And the first time is kind of like accessible for everybody, if you want it to be. And being a jerk, if you don't mind me calling it that, can be like much more difficult. Should be, right? The genocide route occurs when the protagonist kills every enemy, including the mini, mid, and main bosses in every region. Oh, the ruins, Snowden Forest, Waterfall, and Hotland. The core is a sub-region of Hotland. Okay. So does that mean that you need to kill one of each type in the random encounters too? That might be obvious, but maybe not to me. Starting in the ruins, yep. Dragons repeatedly triggers encounters to kill all monsters. This is similar to level grinding, which is earning experience points before progressing in other RPGs. After killing all monsters in an area, encounters still occur. Okay, so yeah, I think that might answer my question. That there is kind of like a menagerie of beasts, and you have to kill each of them. At least one of. So after you kill one of each monster, encounters still occur, but you get nothing in the encounter? That's so interesting. It can also occur in the neutral route after killing all monsters in an area. It's also disturbing. I kind of like it. All of them. Really interesting. I should try that. Maybe it's just this. This will put through levels. So you might want to blur those here. Before we do this, right, okay. Let's see what it did. We do need another one. Not perfect, but better, I think. think I like that. That's a bad bedtime story. I mean, I think it almost is a bedtime story. Actually, if I'm thinking about it, if I'm really thinking about it, is it just pixel art isekai? Super powerful person gets transported to another world? Shuffles in with tears in his eyes? They took my plank distributor? It was a present from my favorite Thetan Xanu? I'm sorry, Ryogi, I can't replace it, and there's nothing I can say that will replace the hole in your heart these people dug. And I apologize. I wish there was something I could do. I will do the best I can to just be a good friend. So besides that, how are you? You'll do it one day. You just do on your anniversary stream again. Ooh, okay, that sounds fun. Yeah, yo, Cryogi. This and tail. Maybe legs, but I'm fine with legs. Kind of fine with legs. I don't want any of those. It's okay. Don't feel your wrath. That'll be in November. Cool, cool. I think my affiliate anniversary is October or something. October 20th or something. It'll be right around the corner. So, Cryogi, how are you enjoying the new simulation nodes in Blender? I assume you're here to just show me the most amazing splash simulation, right? Make me really jealous because Liquigen doesn't exist yet, and there's a whole list of things that they need to finish before they're willing to put out their first beta. You know, I appreciate it. Most of my complaints about software are that they put it out and it's not ready yet. So I can't really complain about them taking the time to put in all the proper stuff. But I want it. Anywho, I'll wait. Maybe we'll touch some Blender, but only if Catless or Cryo gives me some positive feedback about the new system. So, you know, lots of pressure. All the pressure's on you. Will I ever use Blender ever again? I kid. But I do want to report. Tell me how wonderful it is. Do some crazy sick renders. Or have you not touched it yet? Right, I don't think you've given me an update on any project that you're working on in like or am I just a bad friend? Both could be true. Yeah, rub it in. You know your node game is better than XQC's, but not by much. I mean, it's better than mine, seeing that I have not been willing to go back. I didn't realize you had like a strict no nodes policy though. Is that truth? This over. Then we'll just do a little projection. $90-ish. Okay, well, you know what? Fine. If you don't do nodes, which is fine with me, no shade. What are you working on? What are we gonna do to put all those node people in their place? Me clearly not being a node person. No, I would never touch a node. Definitely. And definitely never make spaghetti either. It's just wrong. It's against nature or something. We need the swirly one instead. I think so. That's the one. There's no offset. Actually, I have to offset it myself. Fine, like a, I don't know, a Luddite. It's really bad on the back. Food thing, we should be able to restrict. Truth? No. You use texture nodes, but geometry nodes are the worst programming interface for you. Too much voodoo. You're not wrong. It is definitely a weird way to think about things. So wait, is the simulation node stuff going to be just like the geometry nodes? Are you also not touching the hair nodes? You need too much specific Blender domain knowledge for you to get into it? I feel like as soon as you know that there are domains, you're like, you have most of the knowledge. You just need to know what context you're operating in. Wow, that's me. depth fade. Ish. How do you do a sphere cast at mouse position? Using camera dot screen to worlds. Yeah, mouse position plus camera direction, I guess, plus, yeah, conversion. Madahako. Okay, and the only problem is the front. Here, pause. I feel like we always add curly. Swirly wavy fur is like the fur. And so they added stuff to kill my spaghetti in the newest version of Substance. Or so I believe. They added in something called portals? Something like that. So you can have connections that don't have spaghetti between them. I don't know. I might upgrade just because they put in, you can make curves in 2D space and you can have a pattern populate along the curve. And you know, it's the one thing I've been wanting for a long time. That one feature. I always find it. I think this version I only upgraded to because they had like non-uniform rotation, which made really interesting noises. Is there an API for Substance Designer? Yeah, actually. I think it's Python. It might not be directly for Substance Designer, but it's for something that opens up Substance Designer graphs and changes the things in them and then renders them out. But it can also open up a file, bake out maps, and then go through hooking up different stuff and rendering out textures. So you can automate pretty much all of Substance Designer. So I think you want to do most of the hookup manually and just have clear places where you want to give inputs. Yeah, I don't know if I prefer that over this, but for what it does, it's magic. Like you can make one thing that you can like hit random and get a bunch of cool textures on, like a nice solid procedural material. And you can either have that procedurally applied to a bunch of different models, or you can permutate different like sliders and numbers on a graph. So you can have one model have a bunch of different versions of a texture. I would say that they're both super important. I would definitely want to do graph stuff, but when I used it for books. I got like 12 different versions of a book that I made a graph for. And I feel like there's no other way to really do that. You've been watching the default cube Upabuga vids, very interesting. It seems cool. How abandoned is it though? Because that's what I've heard, is just that Upabuga is not like officially supported. It's kind of fallen by the wayside. I think Tony was around doing that. So, seen a little bit of it. It did seem pretty cool. Does it have different graph contexts? I could imagine that getting really messy. Kind of cool to have an editor that's no. Has it been developed since it was tossed from Blender? It works on a Blender 3.0 version. That feels like forever ago though. What if I want to make a game that has geometry nodes? Like that's probably not going to be supported at all, right? And that would be maybe the one reason I would go to the Blender game engine, is just the idea of having procedural generated terrain, geometry, meshes, characters, all sorts of crazy stuff. Because is there a hard line between the Blender portion and the game editor portion? Because I feel like they were pretty similar. And there's a lot of bleed between them. Now I have directions somewhere. Fine, whatever, I'll do. All over again. We're looking for everything facing forward. That should cover it, and then we need something to cut the specific area. The game logic works completely with nodes and code. And code. That's cool. I didn't see the node portion. Or, yeah, I didn't see the code portion. But Tony might be a little bit biased. Nah, it's fine. We all have our biases. Cool. All right, now we just need to make that part better. Around center. It's not even around the pivot point. Okay. Perfect. So it's cool. Craig, are you interested in actually making a game in Uppabuga? We're just watching this rando. Default cube? Default cube. I get it. I get it. It's a Blender joke. Okay, I like it. Good. What else do we need? Try and do lips, I guess. Whoa, 450 already. Man, today flew by. All that fur. Might be okay for the height for now. This is roughness. Let's put her in. Maybe we invert, add subtract. I don't think we're showing. Okay, that looks okay. That is scuffed. Why? Much better. I'm gonna make her a little bit shinier. And then crab should be a little shiny, just a little. We got some shiny wrinkles in. Where they look awkward. Need to make them more subtle. Could be okay. You are back? No problem. Okay, I'll go with the cheapest thing we can do, which is adding a little we'll try it. Ambient occlusion can sometimes, but only the broad stuff, because it actually kills shininess. So it's a weird game that we're playing. Gets the mouth shiny, it gets like the eyes a little bit shiny. Wrinkles are a little bit too heavy. We should actually go adjust. Which one are your wrinkles? You're also .09, smaller. I don't know why that looks better. This has to be. Is that fur? Why is there fur there? I have to assume it's fur. There's nothing else that's actually adjusting it. So I think I only have one bug left in my world system that I know about, and I might not care enough to actually fix that. So, yeah, we might actually get started on that soonish. Should probably finish this character first. Okay, that's the middle backup of that, and then the full range of this. Okay, and then crab bits. I'm of split minds. Are crabs shiny or are they kind of dull? Crab, what do you look like? Shiny. They look shiny. Not maybe the most reflective thing in the world. Definitely a sheen. I wonder what about the like forest crabs? Don't look at me like that. They exist. I saw a documentary. Evidently, the forest ones still make a journey to the beach or something. And humans have set up quite an obstacle course. Also, they're tiny. They're like pebble sized, if I remember correctly. Are they still shiny though? Forest crabs. Look at that thing. Shiny. So it's also in water. Also shiny. Look at how cute it is. I feel like it's the spider I don't mind dealing with because the thing it's going to attack me with is in its mouth. Is that weird to say? Like, yeah, okay, it's a spider, but, you know. Again, it has little hands, and I'm okay because it has little hands. They're so cool. Little shadows. Guess I probably should have put a board together. Okay, so that's shiny-ish. That's what we try. Okay, where was herb stuff? this, I guess. Maybe like that. What is this seam? Why can I see you? What's going on here? What did I do? This legitimately has mermaid crab in there. Oops. What kind of mermaid crab did I? Ew. Your ambient occlusion. We'll just put in input. Try that. Okay, we actually need to put the AO in. And probably just the baked crab. Alright, that's kind of cool. We got the shiny, middle, and dull. My question is, merging the colors. I think I want to try and find something in between everything. Darker lion, a tan skin, like a bronzish skin, and a light red crab. Bits, maybe. Maybe this is all for. Zombie out for tonight? Good night, zombie. Weekend finally sight. I wish I could say yes. Maybe if you have time Friday. But unfortunately, I have weekend plans. I'm actually going to visit family. I will be out of state actually for 2 days. I think Saturday and Sunday. Sorry. Oh, tomorrow? Well, I mean, yeah, if you wanted to do tomorrow, I should have some time. Zombie has been nice enough to help me with my portfolio site. I think mainly because he feels bad and because it's similar to a site he's already making. Spam me a few links. Sounds good. Yeah, nothing money making. Or like, it'll generate money, but only for me. None of the cool functionality. Bye-bye, zombie. But maybe that could be next. We just need our own digital storefront. Catless has a car. Help me procrastinate. Everything here except for the like rib parts should transfer to the other model, hopefully. Except, oh, it has different UVs. We actually have to plug in different maps. So, unless we actually bake this map to the other one, it would almost match. I have shiny little teeth things too. Yeah, having them be a different color will help them stand out, a little shininess. Full. Didn't have time for it today. Still doing unwrapping. It's a lot of unwrapping for a car that's not going to be used for much. Are you sure this is not going to be a final asset? Okay, I'm tempted to play with some color. I think we go for maybe lion color first. I didn't leave myself a ton of room for it. It's not too awkward. Put that down there. You just wanted to have UVs so you could bake something quick so it wouldn't be all white in Unity. That makes sense. Okay, now on the top, grab Grimy was giving me some compliments. Okay. Actually doing color stuff. So how do I usually do this? Like direction? Yeah, we might need a couple. So you also want everything facing down. X is facing middle. I guess this is just like the least X facing direction. Because if we invert this, it should be the most Y pointing stuff and then X pointing stuff. Why is it so hard? I feel like I've done this a million times. We can try this. Just throw this in. Yeah, definitely not the right color. It's a fantasy creature. We'll start with weird stuff. And we have a long way to go. Boop. Base color. So not terrible for the line. I don't. There are some that have better bottom lights. Okay, this. Let's go RGB. So red and green. Much have brown. That would be gray. And reduce too much and it's orange. Yeah, okay. Not too bad. Maybe. I don't know. I do feel like the color's off a bit. More red. Okay, cool. Not terrible. At some point, I think we're going to use ambient occlusion. To just add some redness in. We might restrict that. Let's turn it down a little bit. But then if we're doing base meshes, we also put the crab in. Crab. Try that. Still kind of want to paint some mask for the back, but do that later. has to go here, and then I move this over. So the way this is going to blend in, probably going to be the same as the fur. Okay, now just add spell just to drop saturation a little bit and lightness. Okay, like this is the dark skin tone. Skin tone, we can also go a little bit lighter with it. We'll mix between them. Okay, so we'll be able to do some color shifts if we want to. Not bad, gives us a range. We might be able to like ombre a little bit to make sure we're fading into the line properly. Might be able to get a skin tone closer to the actual lion fur. It's kind of cool, I guess, sorta. Curvature would be more cheating. Blend, put this in and inject with an HSL. Increase the lightness, and wherever we have curvature, select. So we're going to grab the high points and make them just a little bit lighter. Actually, the curvature around the face can easily turn lips and eyelids into much more realistic things. Not bad. Something. Hmm. 5:30. I'm running out of steam. Guess we could also do the opposite if we can. This is going to be darker. One can be multiplied by the ambient occlusions, lightening things that should be. Probably gonna have to put some fur dispersing up the torso a bit, or we have to thin it out at the top of the tiny bit. It takes so long to map out. What kind of art are you doing? Yeah, art takes a while. Oh, that's the. Feeling lazy. We might hand paint some stuff. I want to get the back done. The face could be probably just a lot easier with hand painting stuff. You have a lot to map out. What kind of project is it? I don't feel like we've talked enough about art. I mean, I do art. I know you do art. I don't feel like I've seen enough of yours. Your own art? That's cool. Do you do it all by hand? Is it traditional? Or do you have a program that you use? Ombre. Multiply. Freehand in pen? Cool. That's cool. How long does an average piece take you? That's kind of cool. Or should it be the opposite? Dark on top. Interesting. So they usually hang around ruins, destruction, abandoned settlements. It's kind of interesting if they are kind of like shaded in a way that makes them kind of blend in with stonework. Some days or one day? That's cool. So pen and markers? So your icon, like your profile picture, that's something you did, right? With the checkers and then the circle with the like cool warped grid bending line thing. They kind of look like Bezier curves bending around the shape of a circle. That's cool. So that's the kind of stuff you do? Is that the kind of stuff that you're about to start on? Because that sounds cool. Okay. That's cool. Where do you put them when you finish them? Because again, I haven't seen any. I want to see your art. Do like a stripe on the back. Tail, you know, I should have looked up any sort of reference. I lost my crab reference. Oh. Going well. At least there's only 20 more minutes so we can raid Grimy. Or maybe, I think I saw Kana's back. We might go raid Kana. Later though, not now. Interesting. Let's see, so lines look like this. Okay, yes, need probably dark stripe down. The light is hitting the fur in a certain, gets a little bit more saturated. Let's put a little dark stripe down the back. Have a back one yet? Second, almost. This head's facing in position. You thought a yellow streak? Yellow streak down the back? Like it gets more yellow on the back and it's more brown on the sides? If so, that's a good observation. I appreciate that. Go more yellow. Make it back up just in case. In this case, you're like, nope, I thought you were yellow or something horribly derogatory. Don't say that to me. Okay, yeah, it's kind of yellow. It's something. Like that, Crayogi? My color guidance? Or anyone else that wants to push me into a right direction, I'll take it. I guess the whole thing could be more yellow. That looks green? No, sorry, that's fine. The one that I'm putting in, right? Too green. You're right. You just take some of the green out, right? Is that better? I could also, I guess, actually sample something. Are you saying the whole thing this also is too green? This is more red than green. Maybe not so much. Yeah, it looks like it should be yellow. Again, maybe the base. Maybe this one's too green. Or we can take the whole thing in HSL and hue shift until bright. You know what? I'll have the wife help me. She'll give me much more real-time feedback. As long as I get the color zones kind of correct, I can always get the hue right later. Lady also look green. Red's higher. Maybe I need to recalibrate what I think color math is. Now it's all green. Okay. Okay. So it's all green. I'm confused. I think I found my color blindness right here. Oh, okay. I see a swatch change here, but I don't see anything here between red and not red. Just needs more red, right? You had a cold shower and your body's chilled out. That could be good. Is it too hot over there? That's kind of orangey. Anyway. It's 25C in your room? Wait, what is that? That seems hot. $77. Yeah, that's kind of hot. Green below the belly buttons. This has become green. Below the belly. The whole line. The whole line is green. What about if we don't have this? I don't know. I don't know. Brain's not working. Copperish red. Getting closer. No, that's too gray. A little more green, a little more blue. This looks straight green up. Even though this feels orange when I see it in a swatch. Now it's light brown with a tinge of red. I could deal with that. The top though. The top also, this, I could see it being like a bronze. But again, yeah, going towards that orange. means so little to me. That's straight up orange. Back to orangish was? Okay, wait. Which direction do we put this? Guess I would want to lower the value a bit. Guess yeah, if the hue's okay, that might not be so bad. Just kill the line. Maybe? Kinda? There's something that's just a white light. No, we're not being influenced by the HDMI. Maybe the green was a cultivated moss to attract the opposite persuasion. That's not a bad idea. Though we could just do that with an HSL, right? Not a bad idea, but I think cultivated moss, you have to move real slow, right? Maybe for a sloth creation. Which battle sloth needs to be a thing, right? Now I can only think of Crayogi having like some sort of moss hat to attract all of the opposite persuasion. I imagine just a very grand moss hat. Okay. Kind of a thing. Should make her a little tan on the tops, maybe? That didn't work as expected. Bird, maybe? Does that look like tan? Maybe like that. Tried it once, couldn't go to the zoo. Zoos are tricky when all the animals respond to you. Yeah, we'll play with this more tomorrow. Almost 6. It's not too bad. Just a little bit too even complexion. Well, I think the shine's good. Okay, when you're more evenly lit, you can kind of tell the tan. Plus, maybe it shouldn't be top face. It should just be the opposite of bottom face. Kinda. Sorry, you were distracted by a skimpy clad girl unboxing a GeForce RTX 4090. I could see why. That 4090 is hot stuff. Why do I feel like the whole thing got too white? When did that happen? You're going to London on the 23rd of July? Ooh, that's cool. What are you doing in London? Someday maybe I'll do an unboxing of a 4090. And Craigie, you can be distracted by me. Looking at a shop you want to go to? That's cool. What kind of shop? Alright, I'm gonna play this tomorrow. Might want to just reorganize how the thing goes if we're really doing it this way. Maybe we shouldn't do it this way. Hold up. That's not too bad. Manga and retro gaming shops. Ooh, that's pretty cool. That is cool. Any retro games you're looking at specifically? I think that needs blur. No, but then the seam in the back is terrible bad. Oh, it's gonna be the blur. They're blurring too much. Maybe non-uniform. Hurt, maybe that'll work. No. Do it. Can't blur it. Maybe that. Don't know, just see when you might go to the shop. So it's cool. Retro gaming? We have the 4090 and can run 300 of those games and do crypto and build ML models, and you play games with big ass pixels. Man, I have so many comments on that. So many comments. All right, so first off, I know a retro streamer, at least one retro streamer that has gotten top of the line PC upgrades. And I still don't know why. Their chats are still somewhat making fun of them for getting 30 and 40 series graphics cards just to play, like, I don't even know. The other thing is, like, I mean, I'm not going to stop playing Diablo 2 just because I want to play with Embergen. I want to burn things and I want to play good games. I also know what you mean, because I've been complaining for a while that, like, there's no point in having the big graphics cards unless you're doing machine learning stuff or crypto, which you shouldn't be doing crypto. So yeah, like, gamers don't need it unless you're ray tracing, in which case ray tracing could still melt your PC and your graphics card. There you go, in ruins, perfect. How did they find the one HDRI place? Where did they find this location with all the graffiti and the broken down everything, and there's not a single genital anywhere? Oh wait, never mind, there's one. And there's one. Never mind. You don't want to get ROMs of games because Nintendo kills ROMs. That's fair. If you feel the need to play Nintendo games, yeah, get them physically. And yeah, get them physically, not legitimately, physically. Because you can't trust that they're not going to take whatever you purchased off the store in like a year. We're going to figure out. It's probably going to be very red, right? Probably a lot of blood flow to an area that's growing something regularly. I'm going to paint on some nostrils. Definitely have a bit to do tomorrow. But I think it's coming along really well. Joking, of course. You play Minecraft, a game with big-ass voxels, big-ass pixel textures. But the irony there is that while it's pixel textures in a voxel world, for a long time before ray tracing came out, the lighting model in Minecraft was one of the most advanced lighting models in most games, with like full occlusion culling and like only affecting what it needs to. So yeah, pretty funny. And then it's one of the first games to get ray tracing. So yeah, while it is amusing, at the same time, it's also like very relevant. What a weird world we live in. So it feels a little disparate. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. Once it's rigged, I'm super excited to see those legs retract. Guns, back guns, whatever those are. Oh no, Grimey's out. Kana's still on. We can still raid Kana. All is not lost. So we also need the nails. Nails will be interesting. A pain in the butt. I should have included them in this model. Guess we can just replace them. Put them into a model, replace this model. We might need to bake apps out again. We'll deal with those shenanigans later. I don't know what else I want to do today. Oh, let's do the rib bits real quick. Okay, I don't know, they're in there. They look like they're not lighter at all. I might be working a color palette that I have a hard time seeing. Very sad. Oh yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe we just go full value. Wait, Kryogi, if you're still around, I hope you are. Did you recommend 1899 to me? I'm trying to figure out who did. I thought it might be Catless, and I was telling Catless about it, and Catless was very interested, so was it Catless? But yeah, watched it. If that was you that recommended it, great job. That was amazing. Really good. Binged it over the weekend. $18.99, you don't know that? Oh my god, who told me about it? Okay, Craigie, you like historical fantasy fiction whatever? It was really good. You don't remember recommending it, but you remember getting recommended it. Well, I recommended it yesterday, so maybe you recommended it to me without watching it, and then I watched it, and I recommended it to you again. But yeah, it was really good. Could not stop watching. It's a mini series, and it ends, and yeah. Probably, you would definitely love it. So lower all of your expectations to something that you're absolutely going to hate, and hopefully it'll meter out in the middle. Not saying it's impossible. You don't often recommend things you haven't watched. That makes sense. I wouldn't expect pretty much anyone to. I'm amused because as I was watching it, I was like, someone told me something about this. So it didn't spoil anything. It was really good. Okay, now I can actually kind of see the... Have at least mentioned Silo recently? Yes, that's... I keep looking at it, but I think I determined that I can't see Silo. It was either on Peacock or Disney or something like that. Apple TV Plus. Yeah, I'm not giving Apple my money. But if it's anywhere else, I would definitely give it a chance. Because it looks awesome. Like, the premise is really cool. Yeah, I don't see anything but Apple TV. I don't want to give Apple money. It is somewhere else? Okay, I will look somewhere else. I have some ideas about where else to look, and I will. Tim Robbins is in it. Rashida Jones. That's exciting. Okay, yeah. I'll try it. Right now we're watching something that I wouldn't recommend. We're watching, what's it called? Manifest? Not to have spoilers, because I don't actually know anything yet, but it feels like a double entendre. Manifest. Yeah, it's a little bit too low production value TV crap, and they put in a bunch of drama that, like, it's so cringe. I really don't. But it's partially interesting, and we're kind of starved for content. Hi, Grimy. Hi, Raiders. How are you? Grimy, how was your stream? We're talking about stuff. I saw this show, this miniseries called 1899 on Netflix, and I highly recommend. It was really good. And then Catless was recommending Silo. Resident Sleeper. But you're making progress, right? Someday you'll have the UI to rule them all. You know, you recommended Neuromancer, Mona Lisa Overdrive, and Count Zero. Yes, this is true. These are books, though. Books take longer and more effort. What's up, Grimy? Just, getting some cat done. I like the cat. I think the cat's turning out good. Now that it's not green anymore. Now that I'm told it's not green anymore. Skin tone, figuring that one out. And yeah, crab legs, maybe? Maybe they're too cliche. Maybe we pick like a weirder, more unique crab color. Making progress for sure. Nice, nice. Yeah. I feel like I was in the same place. Like, alright, so if we dive into Mechablo for a quick second. No idea how badly this is gonna run. Been a little choppy recently. But yeah, I need a break from Lamia anyway. So yeah, I've been working on world stuff, world generation while I'm off stream. And I've just started lining up the real world with the world map. Again. I don't ask. But man, does it feel boring. I think I'm finally kind of ready to start populating things properly, though. So yeah, right now we're coloring based off biome color. And I don't know. I think I cleaned some stuff up. I used to have some debugging stuff that was kind of cool. Like you could actually see where on the world map you were spawning. Yeah, we got this much. We have like the Tetris thing in. So that way nothing overlaps anything else. Just cool. I think I just got enemies in. I don't know where they are. Should be at least like 3 per chunk. Yeah, this. It's like hitting my head against a brick wall over and over again. Any idea why it's choppy? Ask for when you get there too. I think I'm doing too much generate crap because it worked really well. Could also be the instance grass. Maybe I'm trying to do too much. I guess I'm also rendering a bunch. Oh, and stream usually brings it up. Inspector. 10 milliseconds. All right, it gets down to like 7-ish when we're not streaming, which isn't too bad. And then we also need a bigger map, so that might also slow some stuff down because everything's too close here. All the different biomes. When I was first testing everything, where you saw most of the game, we were at... Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little confused. It was either a 4K map or a 2K map. It was 4K, but then I was like limiting it to 2K. And I don't know if limiting does anything when you're actually pulling pixels in code. So, who knows? Yeah, this just keeps going. And then I'll have to get the map back. This kind of shows you the different biomes. I think this is going to be like mangrove. And then this is all, I can't say colors because I don't know. Like is this pink? Is this purple? This is grassland. This purple I think is all mangrove. A strip of question mark savanna, and then I think desert, like the most orange. Yeah, and it's all just a little bit too tight. I'll have to make that bigger. Kind of like the clown colors. Am I going to be at Booster stream? I hope so. I plan to be. I might be a little late, so if you can distract him, that would be perfect. Yeah, let's do a shout out for Grimy, because the homie deserves it. Doing the grind every day, every weekday, from 12 to 6 p.m. making Plaza, the wonderful strategy game about dealing chicken nuggets. Impressive though to be an auto-generating map. Thank you. Yeah, I hope so. We'll see how it actually turns out. I feel like the idea and the heart is there. The execution might be a little questionable. Yeah, then we have to actually figure out, kind of have it in, but is it working properly? Getting proper steepness. So when you really have like a a steep wall, we can have like lots of rocks on the side. Right now we just kind of generate everything. Okay, so yeah, we do have enemies. And there they are, though I think we're limiting them, so as we're generating, we only start with like the first bit. Okay, so we have some around. Also, the terrain's a bit choppy. I'm hoping the bigger terrain will help that, and I might bring down the world map height. Yeah, I don't know, lots of tweaking. Thanks for the shout out. No worries. No worries, homie. You deserve it. Like I said, you're doing a really cool thing every day. Fun channel to hang out in. So yeah, I don't know, my brain's kind of fried too. I didn't have enough planned going into texturing. And now here we are, with as much as I thought out. Thinking about maybe trying to get the skin tone to be more of a tan to fit the fur a little bit better, maybe. So maybe a little bit lighter. Resident Sleeper. It's the best emote on Twitch. So yeah, that's it. That's what we got done today. I'll have to get the armor in and stuff. Man, why did I make the biggest project? Yo, Grimy, thanks for the gift
Badger
sub.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Cryojai. They have given 19 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, he pronounces it different. It's not Cryogi, it's Cryojai. Cryogi, can you speak on this? How am I supposed to pronounce it? I know we're at least 6 months into our relationship, but yeah.
Grimy Badger gifted a
Now
tier 1
presented
sub
with some
to
weirdness.
Catlasun. They have given 20 gift subs in the channel.
Grimy, thanks for the gift sub. Catless, enjoy it. Emote all the time, everywhere. You're gonna do random gifted subs? It's like the least random you could do. You wanna make sure the homies that support me? Appreciated. Always a percolated. Right? Yeah, Cryogi, right? Yeah. We're good. And imagine if I was pronouncing one of your names wrong. You are our best badger? That's true. That is true. Voted #1 badger on all of Twitch. I have to do a little bit more research before we can claim that. Anywho, yes, we got Lamia, and we're gonna have to export some armor. If I get some armor in. So it's more procrastinating, right? We'll put the armor in, we'll get the armor done, and then we don't have to like match anything up yet. Cryo G? Is it really? Cryo G. Gonna take some getting used to. Or am I misinterpreting? It is okay. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna have to change my entire life. I'm also gonna have to apologize to YouTube, which I'm sure YouTube just hears me yell Cryogi all the time. I'm sorry, it's Cryogi. Cryogi. Reading an article that says The Last of Us Part 2 had a budget of 220 million? I didn't even play the second one. You like it? I need to try it. The first one was amazing. So good. I do not accept that. You can't just say it's like GIF and not like GIF, because GIF only has one pronunciation that's correct. You might be outing yourself as someone that says GIF like the American peanut butter. You played 2 hours and then gave up? Was it too hard? Not gonna the wife played the first one. I didn't even play it. She went all the way through. She was a baller. So good. You couldn't, but shout out to the homies that enjoyed it. Wait, of the first one or the second one? Story-wise, you just don't understand the choices they made? The second one. I've heard some things, and I think I can completely understand, and I was really hoping that there was going to be some really weird justification in the game when I played it that would make it feel okay instead of completely cringe. And I feel like you're just confirming that it's going to be cringe. The first one you loved? Yeah, okay. Is it the relationship? Does that hit you really early? Wait, at the end they said it was all a dream? I don't remember that. I do not remember that. Though I might low-key get it mixed up with The Walking Dead. Maybe a little. Man, Clementine, what an amazing character. You were making a joke. I mean, the ending of one was fine. Yeah, it's just too... Why do you have to put that crap in there? I don't want to give spoilers in case someone doesn't know and wants to play. But at the end of the second one, they said that. Okay. I would still be disturbed. If it plays out the way I heard it plays out, it's... No. No. You're not allowed to dream about that. You know what? We'll match up stories on Discord, so we don't spoil for anybody else. But then again, do either of us know anything? You know, like the first 2 hours, and I know a bunch of hearsay. If they would have developed the story more, you wouldn't have cared. Yeah, it sounds like it's super cringe. Okay, so this is going to be a minor spoiler, I guess. Or a major spoiler. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't say it. Possibly unrelated, the end of Sword Art Online had such an awkward ending. Why do people have to end things in just like complete like right turn? Just like we were going straight for hours and hours and hours, and then you took that sudden right turn, and here we are in the ditch. And why do you have to do that? Do you know Sword Art Online? I'm willing to spoil that just because the ending really has nothing to do with the rest of it. They just wanted to put something in, and I just think it's like kind of gross of them. Okay, so the first Sword Art Online is a game about people being stuck in VR. If they die in the game, they die in real life, and everyone that played the game in the like portable sim whatever's is stuck, and they can't remove the headsets from the people. So that's kind of the whole thing about Sword Art Online. So then you have all these people living in the worlds, and some people try to do nothing because they don't want to risk anything. Some people want to like progress, get more powerful, defeat bosses, all that stuff. And then right at the end, one of the main characters, she happens to just get kidnapped and put into like, you know, a compromising situation for a female character. And it totally didn't need to happen. It's one of those things where it's just like, why do you have to put the R word in everything? Why do you need to have a villain that just comes in out of nowhere? They didn't build up to anything. Just kidnap someone and take all of their sense of control, all of their agency. And you're just like, this is okay. Because we didn't start off with kidnapping a princess. It's okay that they got kidnapped in the last episode. Like, no, you're just gross. You're just like gross people making gross stories. It's like Sword Art Online. Absolutely amazing. Just skip like the last episode or two. And I think the same thing for season 2. If I remember correctly. Season 2 also is really good all the way through, and then right at the end they wanted to be like, our word power fantasy of this horrible guy, and you have to defeat him. It's just like, ugh. Just gross, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. I guess I don't know anything, so how much of a spoiler is it? But that's kind of what I hear in The Last of Us. Just like relationships that don't need to happen in inappropriate ways. We're just like, we got too edgy in society. You've seen 4 playthroughs of The Last of Us 2. It was heart-wrenching every time. Okay, I got it. The story is such a strong philosophical conundrum. An actual artwork. I mean, do you actually believe that? I would give it a bit of weight. I would try it out. I guess, like, heart-wrenching. I expect heart-wrenching. It's the stuff in between the beginning and the heart-wrenching stuff that I'm like, is that the way you need to build the... Anyway, I should play it. I should figure out what it's like, and I'll get back to you. But that has to go on pretty low on the list, I think. Some other stuff we have to play. And read, I guess. You have like 3 books you want me to read? If I play it, you know? Sure. There's a good chance that it would be the wife, but yeah, I'll let her know. Oh, I totally forgot to ask her about Odyssey. I'll have to do that tonight. Or right now. Let me just write a note. Asked Creed. My mother would always call it Apollo's Creed. And I was like, you know, that would be an awesome game, actually. Like a Rocky game where you play as Apollo Creed. Anywho, we should wind down because, man, it's getting real late. Oh, yeah, here's the wife. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, we've been discovered. So I'm gonna raid Kana. We haven't seen Kana in like a minute. She's been busy going to like cons and stuff. And I think she actually finished her cat D&D module, which is really awesome. Apollo's Creed, right? I can't be the only Rocky fan. Alright, yeah, thank you everyone for joining me. All my lurkers, my chatters, my VOD watchers, I appreciate all of you very much. Grimy, thanks again for the gift subs. Thanks for the raid, Gav and Grimy. I hope to see everybody tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if not, I hope you have a great rest of your week. I will see you later. Say hi to Kana for me. Bye-bye.